We're loading up.
Yeah. If you don't see your character, don't freak out. They just simplified it for the launch so it doesn't add to the congestion.
I'm not worried about that. Here we go. I do want to see the intro. Unless it'll be the same, but that's okay.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
The queue seems to be moving at about 100 people at a time.
That's fine.
Come now. There's no cause for panic. This one might make for a worthy opponent.
Might you have a moment to speak further?
Where are you at, Q?
All right. Just wanted to
All right.
officially see that cutscene for the launch.
Hmm?
2,936. It's not too bad.
I'm not gonna push forward. I'm just gonna kill hearing Ultralion.
Push forward. Go ahead. I mean, when we get to the first dungeon, enjoy your game. Enjoy your game. We'll all have different paces. When it's time to play together, we'll play together. But check your mail. I also want to check the graphics.
Yes.
Check those settings.
Yeah, it's so as soon as you get in game, it's under character config, and it's on that first page. You scroll all the way down.
Yep.
Where's Taya and Q?
She's in
Or-
Ultralion.
Very good. Or Sophie-san.
Nothing like recording a good old login queue.
It's pretty smooth, so I haven't noticed any
Yeah,
disconnect.
I mean for launch, but wait till prime time hits when everyone's actually up and available to play.
Yeah.
It's under character config. Let's take a look.
Character config, and then control settings, and then all the way down.
Control settings.
Quest progression settings.
All the way down. Hide nearby players when close to a quest NPC. Hide nearby players when interacting with a quest NPC. And you can keep party members on. Boom. Here you go. How's those graphics?
On PS5, I haven't really noticed a huge difference. Character models definitely look a little sharper, for sure. But they also said that most of the old game gear and stuff won't really take effect for a while.
No, that's fine. Scroll down. No, you're good. Go back up, all the way up. Let's see. Check resolution. Up at the top. Take a look there. You're good. You're good. Main display refresh rate. Main display refresh rate. Main display refresh rate.
Yeah, it's gonna be a hot minute. Just so we're aware, there is now a vendor in Old Charlian for poetic tombstones.
Okay, no problem. I'm at my BRB screen. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Ty, if you can hear me, come to me.
She cannot.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Mhm. Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind. Mhm.
It's
I
fine.
have about a 500 Q.
Yeah, I'm at 23, 29. She's in Valdesian Annex. It's coming
Let
out.
me just get
Okay.
this made fast. Turn off the clock in at 8.
Okay.
I put a flag in chat. On that flag, if you need, there's a tombstone vendor that you can get any augmented gear at 660.
Yeah, I was telling you that earlier.
Okay.
You can use your tomes now for 660 gear for other classes that you don't have it prepared for.
They seem to be letting in people pretty steadily and stably because I haven't noticed any lag at all.
Yeah, for now. Like until prime time.
Talk one more time.
Testing.
You are coming through twice, just a heads up.
I know.
Okay.
I know. I don't expect anything to be perfect anymore. I already mentioned that. Like, there's only so much preparation I can do before. It's like, not worried about it. Whatever is recorded is recorded. Like, I'll look back at it and be like, look at this quality.
Hopefully not. Did you eat yet? Okay. Oh. It's a good snack. It's a good snack. What's your position? Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Do that. And then also, just so you guys are aware, the new hairstyles are in the esthetician.
We'll do that. I'll check out my hairstyle when I get to Leo lol.
Mm-hmm. Make sure. Fair. You were talking about Alpino and Elevated Dad hairstyle. It's in the game.
Yeah.
I-
I just need to know where to like actually locate it so I can, or unless the esthetician already has it. I haven't checked.
I'm pretty sure he already has it because I have it, and I don't remember getting this anywhere.
Oh. I'll check it out.
Unless it's only a human thing, but that wouldn't make any sense.
No, I wouldn't.
Oh, is hold on. I might not be able to see messages right now. I'm in the esthetician. You got super light. Oh, okay. About the same. There we go. Try again. That's fine. Mm-hmm. go. Yep. I don't believe we're going to get our collector's edition stuff until the 2nd. Get that protein. Okay. Mm-hmm. 20,000. 20,000 kilos go. Almost there.
We're ready to go? Ready to rock and roll? Let's do it. Loading up.
Hey,
Got out of bed like, yo.
it's time to go.
Time to go. Let's do this. Check my graphics settings real quick. See the crystal bell?
Yeah.
I will start our adventure.
Hmm?
See if there's any fresh ones they popped up, or I have to go acquire them.
No. The 2 new hairstyles should be in there, and then the father's hairstyle should be in there too.
Or is it this one?
Look on the back.
Yeah, I think I did. This might be it.
No, he had a ponytail. Remember?
Oh. Definitely not that one.
It does look similar to that one, but it has a ponytail. No.
No,
No.
it's cut. No, I just took this one for now.
Yeah.
Getting grays. I'm getting grays. Go with that. We'll go with the summer look. Alright. I'll stick with that for now. Decide to change later. Or we go with my hair outfit, that's fine. I'll just screenshot it. Alright, let's do this.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the party at?
Send you an invite here in a second.
Oh, it's okay. I'll send you an invite.
Okay.
Oh. You're in the cutscene. Alright, I'll wait. almost an hour to log in, but that's okay.
Still fairly smooth. Like at least there was no like taking us out of queue and all this nonsense.
Wow, can I load into Old Friendly? Alright, I'm starting up the first quest right here. It's funny, because it's right here, too. I knew it. Welcome back, Ashitaka. I just had a word from Erinville. Seems he's managed to secure passage to Tyrol aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go inform your travel companion? It should only take a moment. New map. Let's do it.
Okay, give me one. Oh, you already started.
They still have the cutscene playing in the background. The music. Chica gave us some good news. We'd be ready to set sail at a moment's notice. Only one yet to arrive is Erinville himself. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tyrol. We are the passengers, researchers and artisans, and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Erinville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship at all to ourselves. We're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now's the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tyrol, yes? I had a question. We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuluyolol is in the midst of deciding its next leader. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawntrail. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garwal seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tyrol, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, and sort of insights that might help our friends in this bar. Wow, her face looks way more detailed. Is that just me?
No, yeah, all the faces look a lot better.
Yeah. That's all I ask, otherwise you're welcome to do as you like. Oh no, I'm skipping dialogue! Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archive and nothing to claim the airing which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting you. In any case, you're the only one with an interest in the city of gold. Golden City is children's bedtime story. I'm part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. earlier tell me you changed your mind. We won't make you Dawnstormer by standing there and talking about it. Blah, 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 blah. Ah, a man of action. That's right. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make way to depart. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Let's go.
I promoted you.
Alright, Ironbell, we'll get out of here. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing their boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Bye, old Shirley. Bye.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Bufiswin.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off! It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Yeah.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Relax there. Relax there.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me! Woklamat!
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
I love this part. Like, the beginning of every expansion, they'll let you roam around a bit and discover. Like we did in Old Charlie in the library.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
The perfect spot, perfect time to fish.
Right.
All in good time. All in good thing. The raw. All contains the name I'm working with. Eshtemi. Aesthetics in Muda. You see what my influence with them. Came to an end. Know the feeling. So I visited Charlie Inn in the hopes of starting over. While I was thinking and failing on my new job, I safely guessed his vessel and I overheard from another passenger and something was up. Told the Dawntrail to welcome all regardless of work, and so will you all hopefully things will be better next time. Like his outfit. Let's go see this self-assured trader over here. Killing on the barrel. An adventurer. Not because every member of the given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. Fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give them offense. Noted. New land, new socialism, right? What's up here? This swarthy sailor, what you looking for? Did you want to make a wager or take a bet on who will be sat next in the Dawntrail's shiny chair? There are 4 claimants in the right of succession. Your uncle will not be one of them, of course. But from what Mabu Diablo was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on their promise. Imagine all of this just like blows over and then we become the Dawn Servants.
We're the captain now.
We'll find out. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the history for you with great kitten around. You know, the first Georgians set foot on their own almost 80 years ago. The bumpy god leaders that have welcomed ships around the coast line sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship.
clear.
I'll tell you what, though, it's taking a while to load up the next seasons. Yeah, it takes some time to load up these next scenes, man. It's crazy. This reminds me when we first started the game.
On the boat.
On
Yep.
the boat, yeah. And then Heidelin
We're in
spoke
for
to
a
us.
proper storm, it seems.
Uh-oh.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tyrol, yes? Do many of you ever live there?
The Shetona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother,
We're in the teeth of a narrow lads! Reef that sail for the last snaps!
Oh dear.
Okay, who's on watch? This wind's too strong to take any I'm going off the mast! We need help! Get in below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
This literally reminds me of seeing it at the beginning of the game. You get attacked by all those jellyfish.
The
Oh, yeah.
heaving waves
Mhm.
tossed our ship about like a toy,
To help.
sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
You do Leviathan enough, you know how to do that.
Boklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
We're gonna have Erenville as our narrator throughout the whole game. Damn. Know how to
By
run
the
that.
time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Joining us for some fresh air?
Maybe.
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Get a rocky night.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
How many days has it been?
If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Shove off. Let's shove off. Uklamat's stomach is as strong as Yuffie's. Hope we get to go swimming. Check out some other stuff.
Blue seas, clear skies,
yeah.
and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
I am. It's nice up here. Breezy. But I'm gonna be starving when I get there, so we gotta find food.
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Wow. What a great intro. Caught some stormy seas. Alright, now where are we at? Let's go. Wow. How we land to jazz music?
I love the city theme so far. It's the night theme, I think. For the city.
God,
It's like a
I've
bustling
seen
like
cities with an
1920s.
impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Yeah, we're like the whitest ones here.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were
And
there some
undocumented.
forms we should fill out, or...
Crow's worried about citizenship.
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Mamulja.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Okay. We feel safe having a look around. Because,
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Exactly. She has authority.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Wow, this game looks amazing. Really vibrant. This is the most color I've seen on my screen at once. Alright. Where's this quest marker? Uh-oh. Is it loading? Oh my god. Like, even though I'm clicking on the character, it's still taking time to load. Clicking on Arrowville,
Oh,
it took
no.
forever to load. Well, despite the storm's efforts, to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. Give me my Millie. Oh, wait. Before I take that, hold on. Before I take that, make sure you eat food. We need XP.
Yeah.
We need XP. I'm just gonna eat basic food. I'll save my eggplants for later. You need basic food, anyone? Pastry, egg.
I could eat some. Hold on.
Where
I'm
you
in
at?
a cutscene then.
Alright, before
I'm
I
right
talk to
beside you.
Arrowville, let me know when you're done. Before I talk to Arrowville, I want to give you guys basic food. Save your eggplants for when we're in dungeons.
Yeah.
I'm gonna steal
Alright,
some
I'm done.
boxes over here. I see ya. Now let me give you some basic basic stuff. Just take this is just for like XP, you know?
Yeah. Thank you.
Yep. Stay healthy.
Yeah.
Wait. My gill icon is black. Wow. My gill icon doesn't even show. Wow, I see orange scripts. Orange gatherers and crafting scripts. And then there's elegant tombstones of aesthetics. Yeah, my gill icon doesn't even load. It's a black square. Alright, speak with the loquacious leaf man. No, that's not my quest. Where am I going? Wook, give me a quest. There we go. We're gonna get 645 coffers. I don't need that. Right. Right then, first things first. Hold on. I need to lower. Okay. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize you've just arrived, and we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. And then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were. So the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Uglamat, are you unwell? No, not at all. Could be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my handpicked entourage here, I recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city intact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Pursuers have a tendency to command a respectful distance. But you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. Very kind. You're very kind. Good day to you, I promise. They did have a point. Uglamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean, technically? I suggest you move into two groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then? Ashitaka, you and Crow can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. You have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Need to find an aetherite crystal. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Glamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Somebody's got a weak stomach. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. But with the contest looming and all. Now, then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Erinville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges carrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yogg-Tural, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. The wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Lukamon and Crow are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in the order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave your quest companions behind by entering a different area or by speaking with them and selecting the options of opportunities. If you wish to have your companions join you again, return and speak with them at an original location. Okay. While you're accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations and to exploring your surroundings together. Alright. Wow! That's a lot of people. That's some folk. Alright. We got party members, just like a classic Final Fantasy now. Look at this. Where everybody at? What you guys doing over here?
I think we're on the same quest right now.
Let me check my HUD real quick because my guild. It's just not loading. It does not want to show itself. That's okay. But it's important that I see how much gil I'm spending because I already dropped 200 gil. What did I spend 200 gil on? Oh. On my esthetician. It was 2,000. But I specifically brought with me $1 million. So, we'll see how much this entire main story quest cost me. But other than that, yeah, it's just weird. I don't want to log out and log back in, so we're gonna play this. Gilless. No HUD. I just find it to be weird that it's doing that. Now how am I supposed to see my guild? Inventory, okay.
Yeah, your inventory.
Alright, what's happening here? This is Bayside Bevy. Tuliyolal's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Alright, I should mention that here in Tuliyolal, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Oyosia, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also Wachumeki Meki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Wachumeki Meki! I'm surprised I read that so fast too. Next we'll head back a bit, then northwards up to the stairs to a certain plaza. Hehe, can't wait to see the look on your faces. Wachumeki Meki! Damn, that's a crazy outfit, girl. She's ready for the summer. Oh, Aetherite crystal. Market board over here. The market board looks different. I feel like I'm on vacation. I might need to change my clothes. This might be a little too hot for me. Wow, the Aetherite shards look different too. Bayside Bevy. We rocking out Bayside Bevy. Let me get to the main Aetherite because I'm not attuned to it. And I'm gonna set this as my home point. Yeah, it has like a classic old school feel.
Yeah.
This jazz in this town is amazing. What do you think of that, eh? Yeah, it's a beautiful aetherite crystal. Goodness me, you have aetherites in Tuliolong? I think I told you before, but my brother, Koana, spent 3 years studying in Charlemagne. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Zapturai. Let's make a stop at the Bright Plume post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Lance Guard. Let's do it. Man, we gotta retune to everything out here.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, it's like cloudy out today. Make sure you tune to the aetherite. I don't fully understand how it works, but I do know you'll regret it if you don't forget. Oh, you know what? I didn't set it as my home point. I'll make sure I handle that right now. I wonder who's the first to land here. Pioneer from Excalibur. We've already come like immigrants and populated this place pretty crazy. Now we're looking forward.
Gotta make that guild.
There you go, say that much. That's my homeboy now. How do we get up there? Oh, the elevation in this is nuts. Finally, a saxophone. I was getting tired of that trumpet, that drunk trumpet in Ratatan. Something here. You know what? Let's
we can do this later, but I think I might have found where the jumping puzzle in the city is.
Oh yeah, I haven't done any sightseeing. I'll hold that off for later. Because the jumping puzzles usually lead to like sightseeing stuff, right? Sightseeing points.
Mm.
I'm gonna go tune to this other aetherite up here. We can't mount on our mounts. There's just so much like vegetation and foliage, like my eyes can't take it all. Wow, this was huge, man. I feel like I'm in Thailand back at one of those temples. One of those Asian temples. I know this is like South America.
right?
What are these? Are these supposed to be like seat, like saw, swings or a little playground?
I think so.
It's so spacious out here. Man, Square did it up with the detail. For real. Bright Bloom Post. Here we are, Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tulio laws and for preserving the peace. The Landscar are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally, Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoral took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the thought servant in the monarch. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alice should be around later too. Come on, next time I'll show you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talon Marsh. I need to adjust my sound. Everybody in their cutscene over. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yakui. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yaktural, the southern lands of the mother, and Zaktural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. Familiar sounding tale that kept in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiac. But getting back to Zaktural, those lands are also part of the Tuliolal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents in a single nation. Many clans in Tural have been at war see, you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Dawntrail requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm a Dawn servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. Then I'll make sure you win, mark my words. You really mean that? Oh, to anyone who stands between you and adventure. Yeah, don't you know who I am? The warrior of light, bruh. I saved the planet. That's crazy. That reminds me of like Xenoblade. Like the two giants, the two fighting, splitting the continents in half. Zodiac Island, yeah. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuluyolo is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. I'm enjoying myself too. Great. Another Millie. Wuklamata is ready to commence the second half of your Tuluyolo tour. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tuluyolo certainly doesn't want redundancy travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Move forward. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city. Speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Wuklamata and Prowl are now accompanying you, keeping at your side in order to see the pleasant space. Alright. City of Stairs. That sounds crazy. The City of Stairs? As long as we can use our mount, I'm fine with that. But if I gotta walk, tell you a little something about my Jabanyan mount. My Jabanyan mount's gonna carry me for all the walking. Take a stroll in the meantime. Need to go grab something. Still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of Yakui Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge of Dawntrail to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. Oh, Sophie-sama. Sophie. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuluyolo. We climb these set of stairs here, all the way up. Okay, I went up these stairs already. I should have went afterwards because I went to go grab the Etherite crystal anyway. This totally reminds me of climbing. The way this is set up reminds me exactly of climbing to see. There's a big Buddha statue in Thailand, and the way these stairs are set up so high, they're curved left and curved right. It's amazing. You know, most architectures are designed the same way, especially if you're going high in elevation, that it's arched enough, that it's not steep. You have to build elevation gradually. So this was a place of worship. big are the Yakuis? It's because of the palace. Papa's palace is called Wallach Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. Probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. I like that they give us little dialogue sections, which could be optional for people who just want to skip it, but you know, want to learn. It's always good to know about new city. Am I going the right way? Oh, I think I'm not. I need to go back down to the Resplendent Quarter, so. I'm gonna spend 70 gil to go back down to the main. That's fine. Under 500 gil is fine. I'll profit it back from the main story anyway. Wait, did I go the right way? Or oh, I messed up. I messed up. We're supposed to go from the north up there, up and around to go up here. Oh. Oh, you know what I could do though? I could just ring to my wife. That's why I got one. She's up there right now. You're right there, honey. Oh, what do you know? How are you? Good to see you here. What do you know? Let me just put this for you. Thanks, babe. Save me the set of stairs. I was supposed to go up and I teleported back down, not realizing the elevation. Interesting. What does Kyle have to say? So, this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all of the Dawntrail clans. Mamuja, Zabral, Pelupelu, Moblin, Hanuhanu. We also have Tonawata, Petsaro, and Shaitona, who moved south from their ancestral lands of Zaktural. Bruh, my lips. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tural. A true representation of Tulal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue on stage. You gotta go. You gotta keep moving. You gotta keep moving. I know Krell is like taking massive steps on this. It's amazing to me too, Krell. It's amazing to me too. Like we're learning so much as we stay out here. Yafalja over here making those greens. Oh, what you going over here, Granny? What you doing over here? You're young. Washing those popotos? Washing those popotos? It is so dark out here. My God, they have. You know what I noticed? They don't even have lamps or like fires. Oh, they do. Never mind. I was like, why is it so dark? Where's all the street lights? You can tell we're from the city. Can I make this drop? Drop. Good job. Wow, look at those carbuncles. What are those? She got those new carbuncles. Here are dirigibles. Dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuluyalol. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Lana brought back the plans from Charlemagne, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. That's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Where to next? It's okay. How we doing, guys? We enjoying our night walk out in, Oh, look at the alpacas! Hold on. Oh, let's stop by and see the alpacas. Look at the alpacas! Oh my god! They're so cute! Look at their nose! Look at... You can actually see the details on their nose and lips. Like, it's not all... Oh, it's not just polygons on their face. Look at that! Look at their nose!
Nope.
Detail animals. Wait, is that a guy beating on a drum up there? I thought it was a clock tower. Alright, we're here. What we got? This is it. The Arch of the Dawn. When the giants were still here, it was known as the Dawntrail Landgate. When Papa founded Tuliolol, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Though his gate is Kazama Uka, the wetland south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kazama Uka? The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Kyle, you don't know what an alpaca is? We do all this research and study. We don't have alpacas in Eorzea, actually, when I think of it. Oh, those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged friend. Fearsome. They seem quite placid. You'll learn soon enough, Carl. You'll learn soon enough. That'll do, pig. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Yo, Wook's giving us the grand tour, like our tour guide. Just gotta keep following, Crow. Gotta keep following. Crow gave me that look like, ugh. You know, Crow has to work 5 more steps of energy for every 1 step we take. This is so cool. How it just clears out. That's a great option. I'm glad they did that. Just clears out all the players. But you can we keep our party members nearby though. You can see our party members, which is great. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliolol, you'll look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? Saga in stone. What is special about these pillars, if I can ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. About each of these stone pillars? What about them? Oh, they're like hieroglyphics. Let me look at them. Here, I'm gonna take some time to look at them. They all tell a story. They're all like making peace or like shaking each other's hands. Like bowing to each other. Oh wait, this one's missing. That one's missing a piece. This about the succession passing down from one to another. Maybe that's what it's depicting. I don't know. You know who would know? Zelda. Zelda would know. Looks like it's referencing his own eye. You ask me. But different IP. Let's move on. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel. Oh. Let's do it. Story time. Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. That's what I said earlier. They seem to tell series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamulja. Oh. Then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Goluljaja. In his journey to unite our lands, we call it the Tuliolol Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolol came to be. Study them as long as you like. Okay. Wow, we actually have to... I was just doing this manually, now I actually have to do it. Alright, let's look at the first one on the left here. The Lay of the Brotherhood. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer, Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketenram? Ah, that's the one. Ketenram's arrival in Toral is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said that the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Oh. Lay of Reeds. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village in Kozama Uka. Ah, the people often almost mistook for Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. So the Vanu back in Eorzea, they're like the Hanus here, but the Hanus are colorful and they have a carnival and they're more like peaceful here. The Vanu in Eorzea are violent. Well, they have their reason, but it's crazy. It's just the other side of the world. Lay of Repast. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zabral, like me. For decades, the Zabral and the Mamalja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliulol. There is a clan of Hrothgar in Bosja known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Toral, Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Lay of Pots. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozamoka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. So they're like the goblins, obviously, but they're moblins. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Because goblins are good at blacksmithing, so the moblins are good at goldsmithing. It makes sense. Do the second half of the pillars? Yeah. This one is the Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu whose homeland is in Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuyulaw's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Lay of Ice. Oh, this one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral Valigarmanda. Valigarmanda. I should explain. A Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Okay. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valigarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vitral and sealed it away in the Urkopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valigarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness in Tuyulaw's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. So the Valigarmanda. Lay of Proof. The Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yakui, the largest of Tural's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yaktural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Zaktural. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? Maybe they're trying to protect their species. They don't want to be seen or used. If they are known to be builders. This one's blank. What's going on here? Oh, this one is unmarked. This is what I was saying earlier. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliolaw's history. Whatever that may be. You're going to be on there, Wook. How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet Wook's going to be on this one? And the Warrior of Light. It's going to be a warrior from Eorzea. Right? Had your fill of history then? Yeah. I love this part of every expansion when they break down lore. Yes, thank you, Wook Lamont. Appreciate it. And we got to learn a little bit about history and Papa and the Zaktural and the Yakui. Glad to hear it. You know, I felt awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now, I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. Ah, you're talking my language. I like the sound of that. Ready to eat, Crown? Starving. Had enough baked eggplants. Trust me. Did I touch this? Let me touch this aetherite. God, this place is so, like, vibrant. So expanse. Boom. We're going to dinner, guys. We're going to dinner. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tuluyolo classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat in a salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Zavalyev Tayebes. Zavalya Tay. Zavalya Thai. Zavalya Thai. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brookieboo. Brookieboo. Yo, we gotta get used to these names out here. It's a whole different country. We in their territory. We ain't speaking Eorzean. We gotta talk their language. We gotta be all up in Tirali. Nah, I mean, look at this restaurant. It's so chill. Is this a dance floor? Oh, this is where you line up to get your tacos. You line up to get take a number. You got one guy working this whole bar, bro. Look, they got drinks on tap. Yo, what is that? What is that? Oh, I see a new dish we need in the house. I see new dishes we need. Look at this, they got chips and dip. Oh my god, it's a taco plate. Bruh. Bruh. I'll have one of everything here, please. Thank you. And 2 of those bottles back there. Crow, you want anything?
Brook Evo! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Let's go. Tacos. Called it.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
It's a pink Hrothgar. Now I've seen everything. Yeah, I've seen everything.
Did you hear the silver scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh.
Wait.
Oh.
Was those my tacos, bro? Yo. Somebody's about to catch a holy right now.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh. No.
Hold me back, Crow. Hold me back.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wooklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
What about our tacos?
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Tulihiolal. Tulihiolal. It's Tulihiolal.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal
Yo,
to
let me at him.
ours.
Let me at him, Mook. Let me at him. Let me at him. I got holy, I got flare. Let me at him. Emboldened right now. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let me at him.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Yo, you notice Wook got a toe ring? Got a big toe ring? Who did her nails? Wook got a big toe ring.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Yo, I don't like these guys already. This guy, they, them, it.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Yeah, weird.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubio,
Hubio,
the Bunewa,
Bunewa, Hubio, Bunewa,
and the Dopro.
Dopra. Hunio, Bunewa, Dopra.
Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubiko and the blue-scaled Bunewa.
The
The child
Hubiko
grows to
versus the
possess
Bunika.
immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
So since they're Siamese, they have both.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Amen. Go get more tacos.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
Oh, we didn't get to eat
The
yet.
palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know.
We didn't even get to eat yet, Alpha. No. Give us like 10, 15.
Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
No, Cryo. No, we're going to get tacos now. No. Negative.
So it goes.
Wook threw up on the boat. Like, we need tacos now. Come on. Can't catch a break. I guess we're gonna eat these crunchy ones from the floor. I was looking forward to trying some authentic tuliholol cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of Talon March if you prefer. Now, you have an idea of how the city's laid out? I'll let you find your own way to Balakshunsa. My poor empty belly. You can eat along the way. I don't know why you're complaining. Like, really. Everybody got their umbrella out. Might as well take out my umbrella. Where's the Aetherite crystal so I can teleport to Valakutsa? Hope I touched the one up there. Have you guys looked at the gear from the coffers?
Not yet. I'm saving mine
Yeah,
for another
I don't want to
climb.
waste that. Yeah, it's 6:45. I don't want to waste that on my red edge right now. So. How's everybody enjoying? Having fun? I'm not.
You're not having fun?
No. I didn't get any tacos. So. And it's raining. still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contents won't wait for us forever. Another 645. Nice piece. We came prepared though. Let's do it. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly curls. Okay, Alize, Alphino. What do you have to say for yourselves? Heh, I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Gonna go see Papa. Damn, those are some big doors. What is happening here? Castinia? What are you doing here?
Estinian? When did he get here?
That's exactly what I said off now.
More to the point, why is he here?
Oh, you know this man?
Do we know this man?
Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
The sound got very hollow. The acoustics are real, like it's crazy.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Castinia is fighting her dad? No. Castinia's fighting her dad? Oh, snap.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Wait, what?
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
I mean, babe.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tiral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamati? Lamati? Is that her real name? Well, Wook Lamat. So, as her father should, yeah, he just probably babied her name. Lamati.
Lamachi.
I just thought of that too, honestly.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Yeah, little Lamati. I'll call her Lamati too. Wook Lamati.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawnservant.
Remember, they call them by their clan.
I took the name
They
while
don't call them by
abroad,
their name.
and have since grown accustomed to it.
It's like wine. They call them from the region. Makes sense.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies.
He sounds like a Bolivian general. Probably shouldn't say that right now, though.
Old-tempered still. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it.
Yo, we've come a long ways.
Good fortune, my friends.
Yo, his lance looks nuts.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona. The third
That's her brother.
promise, Uklamat.
Her brother's a Makot.
And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja.
Is that a yawn?
You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My Kaiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young, and so I look to thee always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamuja at all.
Yeah, it's cool because he's not choosing by race. He's gonna choose by strength.
So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired,
yeah,
but to my adopted
You're
children
right.
as well.
Adopted. You're right. He adopted all of them of different races. He pulled the Angelina Jolie.
Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Man, you gotta spit all over the floor though.
Us to compete against. Though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
He's overconfident. I'm actually scared of him.
My brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself.
What do we gotta do? Let's see.
To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yoctural.
Yo.
And find the City of Gold.
We gotta go to Yoctural. We'll find some giants, maybe? They don't really go to Yoctural, according to their history. They separated.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact.
Right. Well.
If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
Wow, okay. Crowd
The
got
city's
mad.
real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place.
What? He put a seal.
Bring them.
Wait, they took off all the plaques? What are they doing? They're giving us one?
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
We gotta get each of them.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Okay, we got some work ahead of us.
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just a second.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching you progress with great interest. And Clement, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
That's crazy. So we're gonna have to get one of each stone from all of them?
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Yeah, he doesn't want anyone to have the upper hand. He's trying to really make this fair.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your golden city. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Too late now. I'm here, right? Taco-less.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm.
Oh.
Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Nobody's withdrawing anything.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I've made my decision and I'm gonna see it through.
Is that so?
Of course it is. You know who I am?
I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Saralja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard.
Soralja.
Sarelja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
That's his real son.
And Resilient Son. Is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children.
Oh.
Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire.
Wow.
Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Cryle, are you all right?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Koana.
Second promise! You must bring us more marvelous conveniences! More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Sharlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
What? Came in.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Clavons.
Bakul Jaja, the taco crusher.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
He's gonna keep it a single race. He's racist.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life.
Namika.
I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Wow. That was a hefty amount of getting to know everyone. So, where are we gonna go now, Wook? Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tulihulyal saga. Tulihulyal. My tongue is gonna get tired of this expansion. You might suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars. We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. Tulihulyal. Tulihulyal. The Tukyal, the Yukhal, the Zaktel, and the Nariel, and the Zariel, and the Syrian, and the Unamaga. I thought Papa Limo was bad. I thought Taru Papa Limo and Nanamo was crazy.
Teleji Adeleji.
Teleji Adeleji. Remember Teleji Adeleji? And what was the other one? Hythalodeus. Hythalo. These names are incredible. Hythalodeus. Teleji Adeleji. Yo, that scene, man, when I thought Nanamo was a goner. He poisoned Nanamo.
There's a hole in her throat. It looks like she was dying.
Not much to hold. This place is so empty though. Like what? It's just really expansive. I hope they do some updates and maybe whenever there's like seasonal activities, they'll bring them out here. The little huts by the water, all like
bungalow.
The bungalows, yeah. They're cool, man. I love this. This looks amazing here.
That'd be pretty cool if they did the housing district, but instead of like on the land.
Can you imagine if we had houses built on water? That'd be sick. Like the Maldives.
Riverboat.
Little Maldives housing district.
Yeah.
Alright, Alphano, what you found out? Oh, Sophie's here. Hi, baby. What you doing over here? Talking to Alphano. Uklamat, the tablets, if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tyrell's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we would have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliholal's saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. But where do we go first? Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yaktural several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as the Orzia's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. But if you're gonna go run, how that's gonna work? But okay. Yeah. It would be prudent to ensure we've prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Thank you, Erenville. Lamati ran off. That's right. The reservation's under Wuklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Zabalyavtai. Speaking a different language out here. By the time I'm done with this expansion, I'm gonna be Turali. Greetings, visitors of Tuliolal, and welcome to the Forard Cabins. Whenever you are ready, I will show you to your rooms. Do you happen to have any tacos for room service? No? No tacos? Hey, Brooke, what up, man? Remember me? I'll take 2 of those bottles. Hey, Brooke. Brooke's gonna be my boy. Gonna hook me up. Need more tacos. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Ashitaka. But where are Aaronville and Oklamat, I wonder? Oh, good. You're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking of visit. I'll give you credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean at least? I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will be doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Give them link shells. What's this? It's called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they will allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Okay. The Toliolol saga features a number of Tiral's clans. Two of those, the Hanu and the Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I've brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okanu, is located in Kozama Uka. The other smaller few fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Rukopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachun Pelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Ashitaka? Pick our destination. Upon completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into two quest paths. Oh wow, accepting this quest from helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Pelu, and vice versa. The second quest path will become available from the respective NPC once you have completed the series of quests from the first path. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice of the path. Well. Should we go with the Pelu or should we go with the Hanu? That is our question. What are our choices, folks? Where are you going? Who would you like to see? Would you like to be part of the Hanu? Want to see the Hanus, or you want to go see the Pelu people? Let's go to Pelu? Pelu. Alright, we're going to go talk to the Pelus. No offense to the Hanus, but I'm going to go to Pelu. The quest to Kozama Uka will become available once you've completed this quest series, beginning with the approachable Pelu. Alright, we're going to Rukopacha. What it is you'd like to know? Where'd you head to, Henry?
I chose the Pelu.
Oh, great. Whenever we have decisions like that, maybe we should elaborate. Unless it's a spoiler, but it's okay. Everyone has their own choice, their own experience. As I recall, to reach Rukopacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way of Rukopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, we'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. We gonna get an alpaca? We gonna get an alpaca. We gonna get an alpaca. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Bylev's Thai. It's all been arranged. Yeah, we'll be back, Hanu. We'll be back. I had my share of Vanu in Eorzea, so... What's this quest? Wing of Protection Scout. A new dawn, a new hunt. I wonder if there's like Beast Tribe stuff. I'll take it though.
I think that's the hunts.
Oh, the hunts.
It unlocked.
You there.
Yeah.
You are Ashitaka-san, are you not? Adventurer from across the water who has been lending the third promise's strength. Uh-huh. And well met. To tell the truth, I have been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You are familiar with the Eorzean hunts, yes? We have something very similar here in Tuliolol, and having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you to our cause. If you are interested, speak with my associate Bologa. The Zabral is a master of the hunt and administers to the bills in the square overlooking the port. Tell him the Wing of Protection recommends you. Cool beans. Cool beans. I like how we went from trumpets to saxophone. I like it. I like it. Never mind, the trumpet just kicked in. There it is. Bolaga. What do we have here? Your posture could use some work. You've got good eyes. Eyes that have seen a few things. You here to sign up? The Wing of Protection recommend you, do they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters. And if you're good enough for Wuklaman, you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Ashitaka. Suppose I better get down to the introductions. Or maybe I don't need to. This whole idea came from your side of the sea after all. It was Koana who showed us your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work much the same way they do in Eorzea. We put a bounty on those beasts that prove themselves an enemy of the people. You kill them and bring us back the proof. You get your reward. While your reputation may precede you, rules are rules. And the rule is I have to test every hopeful out on the beginner build. You can't have every youngling with nothing to his name but a plowshare and a dream of glory skipping merrily away to his doom. Prove yourself in Zeral and I'll give you some bigger, bitier fish to fry. Cool. I'll take that. Dawn hunts now accessible. Yaddy. You gotta reach level 94 though. You gotta be 94 to use the hunt sport. I think. For the next quest. I'm gonna sep all of these anyway, because it seems like we're gonna be killing some stuff. So I'm gonna take all the hunts.
Yeah, I already took the small ones as well.
Oh, it's all one. Okay. Do we have any grand company or like embassies out here where we can still communicate with like our grand company, or do we have to like travel all the way back?
Yeah, I think we might have to travel all the well. As far as I've seen, I haven't seen any.
Rhetorical question, but like I would hope that we have some kind of embassy where we can at least communicate with grand companies, or maybe we'll establish that towards the end of the game. Because if we gotta teleport back and forth, grand company and then back here, it's gonna be expensive. get it. We're gonna get an alpaca. We're gonna get an alpaca. We're gonna get an alpaca. May I introduce to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. It's a beautiful day. These animals can traverse Okopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yggdrasil. Eorzea has its chocobos, and their eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. Ha ha ha, I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this, Ben. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good. I'll take my payment now. Wait, we gotta pay for this? Hold up. You just using me right now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. Yo, those Pelus are gonna be a problem. They're gonna be robbing us. The hustlers. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with Third Promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Oof, off you go then, and thank you. Better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Ukopacha, then that's what we'll do. Good. Let's settle then. Let's be on with it. Now, how much weight can they hold? Because I'm a pretty tall guy. Just letting you know. I know Crowl's excited about this, but I don't know. Give me the biggest and tallest alpaca you got. we really getting this as a mount? Oh no, maybe not yet.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Right, we in Ukopacha.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
That is Warkor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Bol Nok.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrin Pello.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
You got mezcal in there?
Mezcal? Is that a local beverage?
There's some of that tequila.
It's an Urgopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yep. That's tequila.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
Yeah, Bolnok. That's called being drunk.
But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
What did you want to say, Bolnok?
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Nice. We got a voter.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yeah.
Yes. They do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watchun Pello's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
Also, guys, don't forget to put your Aether compass on your hotbar.
Oh, it's been on there. Right next to Shared Fates. And Aether Currents. We're gonna have to start looking for them.
Mm-hmm.
This is it. Watchun Pello, home of the Pelu Pelu. Wook Lamat should have arrived before us. That's not good. You come all this way for the right of succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate, then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And the nation's ruler should dress her best for her adorning people, yes? Finery of our finest lady, that's right. Come, their promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Ahem. What did we just talk about? We talked about saving Gil. We talked about saving Gil. Don't let the Pelu try to take you. That fashion gonna catch you. They're gonna sell you dyes. They're gonna sell you some cosmetics, glasses, all of it. Don't let it fool you. Aaronville, when did you... A Shatona from far-off Zakhturav. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. I'm sure it is. And your inflated prices, too. Get me out of here. Come on, Wook. You know you're just trying to use you for your money. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just, Exactly. As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wook Lamont fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. Right. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Aaronville's words of caution to heart. Right, right. We're here to save our Gil. We're gonna save that Gil. I'm gonna tune to this 8th, alright, and take a quick... Oh, somebody's at a zoo! I gotta get my zoo in. See if I can put the codes in. I'm gonna tune to this 8th, alright?
I love it.
Oh, that's a cute outfit. That's a cute outfit. Alright. I'll be right back. Take a quick 2-minute break. hopefully I get that soon.
Nice.
Gotta set up that actual registration code. Alright.
Does it let you know?
No, not yet. But I got my zoo in, so I'll wait for that to pop up whenever. Alright, so we are out. Lamont almost got swindled. Some of this food looks good. Alright, Lamont is ready to search out the Dawn Servant's Elector. Let's go. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kryle, Alisay, and I will speak with the merchants. Lamont, you and Erenville might try approaching travelers and passersby. Ashitaka, pray investigate any other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Alright, let's find some information. Where to first? How big is this map? Wow, that's a big map. Wow! Do you see this map? Hold up. Did you see this map?
It's a big one.
This is a map. Alright, we're gonna have to go down. Oh, wow. Hold up. This map is huge. There's 2 fates on it already, too. Alright, I'm gonna have to go and touch that Warlord's Echo. And then open up the map a bit, too. Do you see the currents on it already?
Yeah.
Alright, so then I'll probably take out the Regalia and we can probably look for it together. Ties around? It's up to you guys if you want to look for the 8th occurrence.
Yeah.
Yep.
It doesn't seem this is like a Calusia map. You can't go to the second half yet.
Okay. The Dawn Servant Selector. I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't much care who sits at the throne, so long as they keep Tural peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. You gonna get me drunk this early? I don't know, man. Like, oh right, yes, you were asking about the Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tabli, could probably tell you more about it. Let's go find Tabli. Impatient Porter over here. Cute little town. I like it. I like it. I didn't realize how big the map was, but we'll look into it. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Saral Ja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No. No, I would not. Not at this moment, respectfully. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zaralja or his policies. Oh, okay. Yeah, just because I don't want to buy anything from you. You hold on to that. You hold on to that. Oh, somebody got to teleport to Wachumpelo?
Oh, I was teleporting back.
Okay. Good. Mablu. Oh, that's a nice outfit. That's a really nice outfit. It has that blue mage look. Right?
Mm-hmm.
The Pelus. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Do you have a question for me? Yeah, I'm looking for the elector. Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prize alpacas before you leave, though. The Pelus, they're like if you're trying to go to Chinatown and somebody's always trying to sell you something on the block. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close, and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobly, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobly noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Alright, let's go find Tobly. Since we can't fly yet. We wouldn't be able to get all the wind currents here, but we should take some though.
Yeah.
Let me know when you guys want to pause on after Traders of Happiness, and maybe we can spend some time if you want, or should we continue story?
We can stop to get the Aether currents real quick.
Aether currents? Okay, yeah. We can just check out the zone for a bit, just go for a cruise. Get as much as we can. But I'm pretty sure we won't be able to get all to fly right now, because I don't see anybody flying. Not a single person is flying in the zone right now. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobly is the man to talk about the contest. Now, if they'd only share where his head ledger of theirs is to be found. I was like, whose peacock is that? I was like, I see Sophie side saddling on it. Just chilling. Really? He's also the head rancher. Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. It's so cute. God, I feel so slow. I'm sure this map has mount speed on it too.
Yeah.
Coming through with the regalia, beep beep. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Right. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobly? Tobly? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobly often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So, it's like a game. Easy though. All I have to do is offer Tobly a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobly. Let's ask those questions first to narrow down the field. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. Speak with Lamont again. Well, obviously I'm not Tobly. I mean, oops. I should have said that. Shouldn't have said that. You meant to find out for yourself who Tabli is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Oh, I got my mail, so that might be my zoo. Is there a mailbox around here? Where's the Moogle? There is not a Moogle out here. That's okay. I'll get it later. Diligent ranch hand. Ah, visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. They're like any other animal. I'll sniff out the head ledger in a heartbeat, you'll see. Okay, Wook. Am I Tabli? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? No. Boastful ranch hand. You think I might be Tabli? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Where's Wook? I see we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. Damn, I forgot. Which one was the second one I spoke to? It was the boastful one, right? That loud, boastful fellow? I suppose he could be Tabli. Only one way to find out. It was the one in the middle. That was the boastful one, right? Nothing would make me happier than knowing your identity. So how about we make a deal and you tell me the truth? I have money. Haha, then I agree to your trade. Done and done. As for my part of the bargain, I am not Tabli, not the head ledger, and not the head rancher. Just a humble ranch hand. Damn it! You're not him? Damn it, Ashitaka, I trusted you. That coin had brought me 300 gourmet tacos. No, I can't let this taco tragedy distract me from what matters most. We need to determine which one is Tabli. No, I could have sworn it was the one in the middle. No. He said it was him. Well, no. It could have been the nonchalant one. Because the nonchalant one was like, I'll tell you one thing though. I've caught the most alpacas. And it could have been Tabli, because Tabli has the most. He's been on the ranch the longest. He knows everything about the ranch, right? So we'll try the nonchalant one, because the diligent hand one couldn't have been. He seemed unconvincing to me, but if that's your choice, then that's who we'll talk to. How much gil am I losing from this? Tabli, I offer you a deal. The truth of who you are in exchange for a tidy sum. What do you say? I say hand over the coin. The truth is, I'm not even a ranch hand. I just like to come by and watch the alpacas. What? You don't even work here? I knew I should have gone with my gun on this one. Oh my god. But now is not the time to mourn wasted coin. We need to regroup and rethink this. I'm sorry, Wook. I'm sorry, man. I don't know. I'm just like, you can't ask me. I'm not from around these lands, Wook. It's not my peoples. They all look alike. Go for the diligent ranch hand, man. Jesus. We ain't got no other choice on my... the worker's so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. Alright. We know it's you, Tabli, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I'll gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobly, head ledger of Watchung Pelo and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gululjaja's chosen electors. Aha! In a place featured in the Tuliolal saga, just as we thought. I'm gonna have to write it down and put it in front of me. Tuliolal. Although it took me more coin than I would have liked to know for certain. She found you out fair and square, Tobly? And I'm glad she did. It would have been a pity had her bit ended here.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Uh-oh. Got Surreal here?
Zorolja.
Zoral and then Surreal.
I am told the head ledger, Tobly, is to be found here.
Yeah, you gotta find him. I already did the work.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobly. That's part of the test.
He's not even asking questions.
You're Tobly.
Wow. Wow.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
Wow, yeah, that was pretty impressive, not gonna lie.
With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge.
Wow. Made us look like nothing.
Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Oh god. Is it snowing? Is it snow falling from the sky, or is that like...
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas,
I think it's supposed to be
generally
snow.
docile creatures? That
Yeah.
doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
The weather is snow right now.
Bring out the example! This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Yeah, well, please don't get spit on. Don't get spit on right now. Let's go, Lamati. Let's go, Lamati. Get on it. Oh!
Ah!
Shit!
The little monster spat on me!
Oh!
Oh, that stinks. I can't.
Oh my god, she's dead. She's dead.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly.
Oh my god. Clipped. got spit on.
Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit. As you've all just witnessed.
Damn.
Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley braid like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
Damn, she's tight. She's really pissed.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
Wow. Don't leave judgment to alpacas.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
Wow.
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
There's a reason behind it. It's probably
Very
about
well.
good intuition.
This won't take long.
Probably about either good intuition or like respect.
Wait!
Respect to land.
Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
I'm sorry, Lamani.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Exactly. Go wash it off and try again.
Are you all right, Orclamart? We thought we heard you scream.
Yeah, she got spat in the face. Again.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Yes, scream. She was screaming.
Did you find the Elector?
We did.
Oh, we certainly did.
Can we get it somewhere? It's getting cold, snowing and shit. That was crazy. Zoriel Jaw came through and he's like, "You are Tobli." I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. Would you mind taking a sniff for me? Just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Yeah, nah, you still smell the shit. Sorry. Hey, I saw that look. Sorry, Luke. You do smell bad, though. This will give us another 645 piece. As Wuklamont helped demonstrate, the valley alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find the saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel, in the thousands column. What? You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. Nah. No. This is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow. The currency exchange rate is expensive out here. In that case. That basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundredth column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and I got it confused with Alpha Node's mill and gil. Yeah. Get your currency conversion right. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I just... God, I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Hello again. Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wuklamot goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, my blue. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Although, Ashitaka, I think you should go with Wuklamot. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. You're right, Crow. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'd leave the wool with Ashitaka anyway. They're better to keep my hands free. Here, hold on to that. I got you, boo. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. sure to keep your, if you guys are going to be idle, make sure to keep your characters moving. You don't want to get kicked out. Getting placed back in that queue.
That queue's probably a lot bigger now.
That queue is probably a lot much bigger than we were when we first logged in. 1,000 ain't too bad. It's when you're in the tens of thousands.
Pull up a chair, get some popcorn.
Yeah, that's exactly what I did. Stay a while and listen. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With his basket of fine alpaca wool. Here. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. Okay. Well, and what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff, and you got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Jesus, we always spending money somewhere. Hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is gonna cost you a jug of premium mezcal each 3 years at least. Bruh. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why you had to double the price for, man? You gotta be such a bitch. I mean, because I will support the man of ambition who'll see the business prosper, Zoral Ja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Ugh. It just gets worse and worse. Gotta trade stuff, gotta buy stuff. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those are our grandparents' generation. Remember the dark days when the clans were at war? Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the Second Promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that they have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced with the First Promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized accounts of what it was like when the Yokui ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well, then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have the head for a trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with a piece of Tuluyalol on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Who supports us? Oh, that's right. He was a weaver. That Bucknall guy, right? He was a weaver. Bucknall was his name, I believe. Yeah. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was there to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going. But for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. Are we out here doing trading? We doing up trading? I got a Charizard card.
Give me that first edition.
I got this first edition Noctis card. Trade ya. Chabayukek. Chabayukek. Wow, Mablu's so short. But she's still taller than a Taru. This is the spot. After Ballnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. And he was probably going for Ikuvlo's Inn. Most visitors to Wachunpelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Ikuvlo's Inn. I can't believe she got spit on. Can I have that basket, Ashitaka? Here's your wool. I'll get more. I got 90 botanists right now. I'll be alright. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bolnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? Oh. See, she got spit on. We got this wool. I got 10 million. I got 10,000. Well, we're gonna get that mesh cow. So I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of a 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Toral is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus I do humbly offer you this wool poncho, small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel, in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Balnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, third promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Ashitaka remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connection you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading. One which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now, let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Right. Like a Charizard card. Here, Ashitaka, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear out to the end of it. Right. Let's go find those first edition prints. All set? Our next deal is waiting to be found. Excellent trade. Alpaca wool for a wool poncho. Success. You traded 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for 500 pel wool poncho. Oh my god, is this going to be a thing in the game where we're going to have to go around trading? Is this going to be a thing?
Maybe for this section.
Maybe for this section, yeah. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? Clearly. Sell me this pen. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. Now you're thinking like a Pelu. Now you're thinking like a Pelu businessman, you know what I mean? So, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? I can't believe we're doing business right now. We're doing hustling, bustling, we're doing Torali business and hustling in the street like a nomad merchant right now. There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Yeah, we're just gonna sell it outside. I can't believe we're soliciting in the lands already. Like, come get your poncho. Who needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. It's true. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they had bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Hard-bitten Hubigo, resting Hubigo, sweaty Dopero, disconcerted Hubigo, hard-bitten. Who should I give a potential customer? Resting Hubigo. He already has one. Sweaty Dopero. He don't want to put anything on because he's sweaty. Disconcerted Hubigo? Or the hard-bitten? Disconcerted Hubigo or a hard-bitten one? I'll try the disconcerted one. Let's see. You're not wearing anything, bro, and you look like you're out of style. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Yeah, because a hard-bitten one would want to fight, so he doesn't need anything above the waist. Hold there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuluyolol, and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. Present to you this fine woolen cloak. What a splendid poncho. This would be a perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tool, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. Okay. The blade looks sharp. The haft's well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh ho! From 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me even on footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Her field hands used hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold to you. No matter. I have other wares to sell. Glad I have met you. Did you hear that? We already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. Should we take alpacas? I don't think Wook wants to get spit at again right now, so these ones will be the calm type, right? I don't know. Wook. Why are you asking me? They all seem calm. She's gonna get spit on again if we go on another alpaca. My blue. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Yes. Not steals herself for the ride to find your next trading partner. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we'd hop on that package Mablu has so kindly provided. Speak to Mablu. Speak to Mablu. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Begin the alpaca ride? Yes. And it's off to the mate fields we go. Look at the alpacas, look at them.
Wow, there are buildings in the game that only Lalafels can enter now.
Really?
Yeah. Like, it will not let you through the door. It says only Lalafels.
Wow. That's not fair. What's in there?
I don't know.
That's not fair at all. How's that fair?
I don't know. You gotta ask a Lalafell.
Going Fantasia. We're going Fantasia. Just to get in there.
That Fantasia addiction.
So apparently there's only doors that Lalafels can walk through now. Oh. Oh, because you're on... yeah. Yeah. Well, I'll Fantasia that. Just get a couple... Can you craft Fantasia bottles?
I don't think so.
Then you'd market the hell out of that like a Pelu. Market the hell out of that like a Pelu peddler. Wow, I see cactars. Noto cactars. Level 91s. You want to see my map? Map is huge. That was a nice little ride. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ecluvlo's Inn. So we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. You are so random and off topic, Mablu. I was kind of rude, but whatever. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too. Ah, makes sense now. You see, Tobli took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to go repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. Well, this is your calling right now, Mablu. You're gonna help us become a merchant. This is your calling. Get us some pel. We need 10 pel in the 10,000 column. As it's meat's harvesting season. Huh?
That's a 100,000 column.
Yeah, in the 100,000 column, exactly. As it's mate's harvesting season, They can't have too many quality hatches. Add to that Wuklamat's way with people, we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Meeplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the third promise and let's get to the bargaining. Everyone here looks like a blue mage. Like a classic. Here. You wanted to see map? Yeah, I know. I always do usually. But I just try not to like expand it all over my screen. Like I usually keep it in the corner and then I have it just like with an opacity so I can like see it while I'm moving. Usually. Uklamat. Lamati. You have that little axe for me? Yeah, I got you this hatchet. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade, if you're interested. Well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the 10,000s column. The same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them at a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, you have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatches. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuklamat. That is why I am prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it's fair given your reasons, but ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Guana's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to the tip the scales? How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Ashitaka and I have mate together. To gather. Wow. Ooh, battery died. Too much lamati. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. looks like we're gonna have to go gather. Good thing I got my botanist up. But it doesn't matter about harvesting. You gather. This is just manual labor.
Yeah.
It's a manual right click. I like the piano here. It's nice. Is it constantly snowing? We are up in the mountains. On some Machu Picchu status out here. You out here gathering too? You brought me some leaves then? I did. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions though. Uh-oh. You gonna compare? You gonna compare my labor? Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you, third promise. This is more than enough to hold up on your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Cool. Is it mate or mate? We'll see. Premium mate. Brought at the shop. One sack of those leaves will cost no less than 5 pelt in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. Nice. I think we're almost there. I'll give it a good home. Talk to the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. as am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. I see what you did there.
I like how all the Pelu Pelu use a mental abacus as a mathematic tool.
Yeah. On the third column, on the fourth column, on the 1000th column.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a cool little trait that they have. I mean, they are a merchant, so figured you put it in their vernacular, and it makes them a part of their characteristics. It's as I was saying before, even after everything Tablu's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tablu to accept my decision then? It's fine, you're growing. So you tend to give up? You're gonna give up now? I can't. After getting a taste of real trading, I want to be a merchant more than ever. Then you'll just have to be honest. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tyrell's peace, and becoming Dawnservant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tablu held the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for that advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to the 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I said we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throat is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Koana and Zoralja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wuklamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Oh. There we go. Get some XP up on our belt. We got this. Excellent trade. Excellent trade. Trade him with these guys. Now what, Wook? Wuklamat has her eye on a jug of premium mezcal. Before we go, let me give you the meat leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erenvel's point. Ready then? Our next stop is Mezcal Distillery. Nice. We're going to the distillery? Gonna have some mezcal tastings there? Yo, this map is huge.
It's a big
It is. And it's only gonna get bigger.
1 out of 6.
I feel like I'm moving so slow.
We'll get there.
Oh, I got hit by a level 91 Mega Magui. Let's see if I can fight him. Easy peasy. I still got it. I got 3-second nuts though. Oh, that's because that was a hunt.
Oh, nice.
Did you guys get it too?
No.
Oh.
No.
Oh, Ty got it.
Hold on.
Because she was probably near me. The Mega Magui I just killed? Oh. It was only a 91. You could have killed that. I had no problem with it. There's a fade over here. No, I'm not going to do any grinding right now. I'm just focused on story until I get somewhere where I'm capped. I just want to take it as far as I could and then explore. Chabakayukoi. Chabakukoi? Chabakuk. Chabayukuk. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobbly. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product. So if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here in the Skrillary, Ashitaka, perhaps Wuklamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Do it. There's not much I can say about Gobbly, but I can tell you what Gobbly's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around agave jaws. That's where the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. You can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. The agave fields are being attacked, so they can't make their tequila. Suvli. Gobbly might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense of when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. Oh, we gotta get him some clothes. We gotta look proper posh. One more here. Bibilja. Me? I'm a chef from Tuluyolal. I often come here to buy Gobbly's mezcal, the finest in Toral, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. He's making you tipsy so you can spend more. These Pelus are shady, man. They're shady in the honest way. Getting people drunk off that mezcal. Where is this one? I don't see it. Oh, could it be in the hut? No. Oh, it's right here. My blue. My blue. So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. This deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobbly is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Ulamat. Okay. Behind the distillery? Have to go around up here? Oh, there it is. There we go up the slope. This is where they grind the mezcal. This is where they take the agave, they grind it up, and they squeeze the juices out. Wow. And they use an alpaca for work. Have you business with me, sir? Why don't we talk down below so as to not distract the alpaca from his work? Okay. Rude. Or maybe I'm the rude one. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. Assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pell, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. You don't? What if you put mate leaves in the mezcal? Just an idea. No deal, just like that. Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Oh no. You're gonna get us tipsy. I don't trust it. Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? The Hubigo chef distaste for strong drink. Gobley's invitation to the palace. The monsters in the agave fields. Well, we can talk about the monsters in the agave fields because that's affecting his supply, right? Let's hold on to that one. We need to consider our timing. Fine. Alright, what about Hubigo's distaste for the strong drink? Because that's one of his best customers. Yeah, let's do that. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Like, non-alcoholic, just saying. Something like mate tea, for instance, or brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Maybe you can use that. Ah, you're right. You're absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Well, we should we offer to Kolomash is causing them trouble? Yeah, that's what I mentioned before. No, not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. Okay, fine. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Valak Shunsa. It would be such a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. Trying to say you look busted, bruh. You look busted. A mezcal owner looking busted. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Balnak, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliyolal. Mablu came in clutch. As a supporter of Uklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit his golden occasion. This golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Okay, maybe now we should talk about the fiends in the field. Say, why are there monsters running amok in the agave jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly? I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saves expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver. This is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Ashitaka and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Balnock. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachunpelo. Be safe. Nice. Well, let's clear out some fiends, clean up his fields, get him an invitation to Balnock so he can look proper for court in the palace, so that way he can introduce his business during the ceremony. And we're gonna have a 3-year age Mezcal so we can give to Tobli and we can get the fuck out of here. Damn, what they put us through. Warrior of bargaining.
You gotta learn the way of the peaks.
Gotta learn the way of the pelu pelu. Mecky mecky.
Making Telegia jealous over here.
Telegia. Speaking history now.
Can you imagine if Ul'dah and the Pelu Pelu teamed up?
Oof. Pelu Pelu's going to Thanalan on the market? Bruh. Bruh. Pelu Pelu all over Limsa and Thanalan selling in the streets? Caking. That should be Agave Jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. Why is the Dane minion over here doing backflips? Oh, my Garnet minion. Alright, let's bust up. Let's bust them up. I'm assuming you guys already cleared this already?
Yeah.
Dunzo. Next. Look at those agave fuels, man. They're making the tequila out here, bro. They're making the tequila out here. But they only have one alpaca grinding all of this? Can't be. Wait, Manification. Does Manification not double my MP anymore? Wait a second. Oh, it just lets you do. Oh, it lets you do the enchanted. Oh, without the cost anymore. Okay. They took off the MP. I don't have to worry about it doubling MP. I just have to do the moves every time I hit Manification.
Yeah.
But I need my MP up though. Pop holy. Let me see how this is going. I can't even do my rotation. They die too fast. Need something stronger. What happened over here? What you doing over here, Ook? Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Let's do it. Man, like, the mobility feels so slow right now. I can't take it. Can't take it.
I think they do that so you can just, soak in the scenery for your first time.
Yeah. No,
Because if
yeah,
you're just
that's
running
true.
around, racing around, you wouldn't be able to appreciate anything.
That's true. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. There you go, Mablu. Thank you for looking out after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Balnock as agreed. And the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Let's go. Mission accomplished. It's like delivering 12 bottles of Mountain Dew. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially for you. Especially you, Mablu. Especially you. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise, but let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. See? See? We're helping build Mablu's credibility with the rest of the Pelus so that way she could do business with them in the future. Her dreams coming true. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Watch, I bet you Mablu might be one of those deliverables, the collection delivery.
Yeah, probably.
Yep. Yeah. Because she's gonna be like successful and become the trader that she wanted to be. Excellent trade. Let's go. We got that premium mezcal, bro. I'm gonna have a little sip of this before I trade it in. Hold on. Can I sit here? Alright. I'll be right back, guys. I'm just gonna have a little sip of this mezcal real quick. Be right back. sip of that mezcal. You see him drinking it over here? Just chilling it. You're getting drunk out here. You can't look at him. He's tipsy. He is tipsy. Look at this guy. Somebody just jumping on the table with their chocobo. Look at. He's like, yeah, I got a cup of that mezcal, boy. Making money. They living the life out here, man. They make money. They're making money. They
Bacon pancake.
They're drinking tequila. They chilling. All right, let's go. Let's go get this saddle. What you say? Put an end to this. Put an end to this nonsense. Let's go, Luke. Oh, I'm getting to get some dye for this. Cactar green, raptor blue, ice blue dye. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. You're right. I mean, if you're gonna be the next heir, you gotta know what money smell like. Ha ha ha! Can you imagine if you dropped it and it had to start all over again? Shut up, Mablu. Shut up. Look, can you imagine if you dropped it all? Luckily, Pavli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. This is it. You got that 3-year premium mezcal. A high quality jug of mezcal you received in trade for premium meat leaves, an introductory letter, and the swift culling of hostile pests. With 10 pel in thousands column. About to give you a foot in the single column. About to put my foot in your single column. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We brought your precious mezcal. What? Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an inspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Right, Mablu? Okay. Oh, being modest now, Mablu? Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoralja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now we got the saddle, so now we can go catch an alpaca. It's just one after the other. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. Yeah, your business is going to drink. and get drunk right now. He gonna get crunk.
Give me 1 second, guys.
Yep. We did it. The saddle is ours. And to think we started out with only a 100-pound basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that. Third promise. Whoa. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Yeah. Got that teaming saddle. What do you know? You've acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. Don't get spit on again. Don't get spit on again, Whoop. I know you scared. You gonna get spit on again. I know. This is something I need to learn. Yeah, I know. Read your mind. Read my mind too. I know. Here we go. Look at her eyes. She's so scared. She's gonna get spit at. He's like, she's getting ready. Aw. Great sunken gods, I did it. Yeah, because you were calm about it. You weren't scared. They feel your energy. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wuxlaman's touch. That is because of the singular scent of which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good, long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? Zoralja. He's back. Wow, his alpaca's glowing. Excuse me. Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought. Is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. Okay, overachiever. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds your Wuxlaman. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the golden city, and then Terrell can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Oh. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliolol all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth, have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus, does the resilient son seek to provide education? He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawns, and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. Wow. Wow, Zoral. Called the Garlean simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over with the threat of force alone. This is why Gulal Jaja did not elevate the Mamul Jah, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliolal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an opportunity golden flourish. May I present to you your much deserved keystone. Wow. Wow. We went through all that work just to get some mezcal. And didn't even get a keystone. He comes walking in here, he's like, yeah, got it. I'm out. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even the Kwana. That's messed up. It's like we're not even family. Because you're technically not. Just biologically speaking, just, you know. Some of these things are not like the other. Just saying. Yeah, they always do that during. So every time there's an expansion, they always do instance zones to separate people because it's so heavily influx with people. Until the servers die down, then they'll reduce the instances. I'll ponder Zoralja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle. I practice how to use it. So lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orunkanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamat off on her hunt. I should probably go get my zoom out now. This has been awesome so far.
Yeah.
This has been awesome so far. The story's been taken up real good. This has been broken down really well too. Basically doing a Zelda right now. We gotta get all those all the keystones. Alright, we got you. I can do this. I know I can. Cheer on Wuklamata as she marshals her courage to attempt the hiring task of capturing a wild alpaca. Alright, let's give her some credit. Let's give her some credit. Let's go, Wook. Let's go, Wook.
Good luck there, promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
Okay. Don't get spit at again. Just saying.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
Yeah, you do.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
That was a very interesting section.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Okie dokie. We've been doing too much manual labor. Just saying. We should have got some of that mezcal for ourselves. Watch that be an ingredient or a recipe I have to make.
High quality
Trust
masking.
a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Nah, you don't got a choice.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Do we not get a keystone yet?
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
back.
I did it.
Nice. Nice.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, third promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
You're welcome, Luke. Well, he took a couple of sus trades. There were some sus trades in there. I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. What should I take? Blue, raptor blue, cactuar green. Give me an option, give me an option.
Cactuar green.
I'll do the green. Alright, now what? Mablu is minded to rush ahead to the village. Wuklamat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet, hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Let's do it. Where's Mablu at? Everybody on. Everybody's on. Well, not everybody, but people are on. About to pop 91 soon.
Nice.
Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Wuklamat can't be that far behind. Ooh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, third promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zeralja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born out but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulul Jaja himself. Yeah? The warrior light's gonna have one too. How much you wanna bet? Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuluyolol, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yakhui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Guljaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by his imposing two-headed figure equal to the Yakhui in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gululjaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor had decided to do next. Gululjaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yakui's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. Been drinking that tea way before we had it. So is that a few words from Gululjaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gululjaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beef. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Oh God. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trains and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishment, which earned you your keystone. Yes, where's the keystone? Got him! How many keystones they be handing out? They just popping them keystones out? Got the first one. So this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. That's what they look like. They look like Bubblicious. Look like a starburst. A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. Damn, that's crazy. You got 6 more to go? You're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I've learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Uh-oh, she's gonna tell Tobli. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. Now Tobli's not gonna have a hand. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, my blue. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobli. Watch us get one of these duckbill masks to put on our face wear. Watch.
I bet on it.
Yep. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, I promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yak Hui. We have to find the Yak Hui. They once ruled over far more than just the Ukopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were overlords of Yaktural and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but they never found any trace of that fabled place. But, if they did find anything, what could the Yakui have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking questions. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. I hope that we actually get to see this through. I don't want this expansion to stop us at like 2 or 3 stones. You know what I mean?
No,
it
I
shouldn't.
don't
It
think
shouldn't.
so, yeah.
It shouldn't. Every zone should give us a keystone, and we should see this through. You know what I mean? I don't want this to. I don't want this to leak into something else. I really don't. I don't want an incomplete story. I'm gonna be pissed off.
Oh, expect that for sure.
Well, yeah, we're gonna get a cliffhanger, but God. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feet, where did you acquire that earring? Oh, my earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yaktural around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn Servant implied that the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing that it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler's business, eh, Mablu? Right then. Let's head back to Tuluyolol and get ready to search for the next selector. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zoralja's supporters talk. They might see an opportunity in his expansionist ambitions. but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklamant. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Yeet yeet. Yeet yeet. It feels good to have the feudal gold safely under our belt. Even if my victory pales beside Zaralja and his shiny golden alpaca, I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and God knows how it goes now. God knows you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise like my brothers. To be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Let's get out of here. Back to this ball you have ties with us. And the contest has hardly begun. Ooh, can we actually sit down and have some tacos? Like, we haven't done that. Dawntrail. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Kozamauka. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see that your patient Hanu friend has to say. Yeah, Hanu's been like chilling here this whole time. 91! Everybody should be hitting 91 after the first zone. We're gonna go straight into talking to Hanu. Oh, before that, let me go grab some mail. I think I have, Mazu should be arriving. I'm gonna carry 12 bottles of Mountain Dew for nothing. There we go. Give me Mazu. Give me Mazu. Put this die away. Give me Mazu. Where Mazu at? Where Mazu at?
In your inventory?
Where Mazu at? There he is. Summon forth your mountain zoo and make ready to quench your thirst for adventure. Wow. Obey your thirst, the mountain zoo. Get rid of this Jabanyan. Sorry, Jabanyan. That was a whole day of grinding, 24 hours straight. Alright, Hanu. Helpful Hanu is waiting your answer. Answer your questions. I've been quite content waiting here, dining on the Third Promise's coin, but it seems you're ready to ask your questions now. So, what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okanu, we go south through the heart of the dawn, then follow the road which runs along outside the Kozamauka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me that the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poorer in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart, and several people injured if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Well, now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're about to Kozamauka, we should head over to the arch. Where you at, Henry? What you doing?
Same quest as you.
Okay. Oh, were you waiting? I hope you weren't waiting.
No. I was just not crafting, but gathering in the meantime.
Nice. Gathering already? Jesus Lord.
Yeah. Almost 92.
Nice. Yeah, I'm trying to take my time. Wow, I see a Pictomancer already. Oh, he just got it, level 80. Damn, they give you 515 gear. Woof, you got some work. Should be quick though. Are we all ready to leave? Then onward to Kozamauka. Open the way.
Kozamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
This is my zone right here.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
There's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Erenville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right. Let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Let's go. Tokozamaoka. Tokozamaoka. It's another big map. There's 3 crystals here. Holy crap. Oh, let me check out my zoo. Check out the zoo. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. It's glowing. Wow. Wow. I wish you could take your mount out without actually being mounted on it, so you can just, like, check it out.
That'd be nice.
Glowing tail and everything too. Ah, everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear. Except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings, and busted her knee, and then ended up limping all day because she slipped in the mud, and now she has a permanent scab on her knee. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Okanu. Yeah. Uklamat wishes to seek out the Dawn Servant's elector. The Festival of Hope. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume that they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find this elector. Elder Anu. Don't have gang signs? Elderly Hanu woman. Oho Kali? Oho Kali. Oho Kali. Oho what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to Okahanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. I'm ready. Give me the feet and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Oh, you guys are not prepared. That's not my problem. Right then. It helped to do some investigating at Huachupelo, so let's take a look around here as well. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Serenville, Ledesay, and Cryle could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuklamant, Ashitaka, and myself will handle the northern half. Yeah, it'd be nice to spend time with them. Sounds good to me. A festival people. A festive people. Let me touch this crystal real quick. Wow. Gemstone traders over here. Merchant, the mender. Just weapons. Level 90 weapons here. Just tool. They have 91 crafting. I'm gathering stuff already.
Yeah.
But they're not as good. What we have. Oh,
No.
yeah, that's something I needed to get. I needed to get a spearfishing. A spear. My offhand tool for my fisherman. Couldn't find one. Couldn't find it better.
I'm not sure if there is a better one.
Yeah, I think we were maxed out on what we had. Heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. Oh no, this place getting washed away would be like Kilika. With the supplies and help the Dawn servants sent, we're making the progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can't be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. Sorry you had to go through that, but keeping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Uklamat. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Bundle of reeds. Yeah, we're gonna have to redo this place. The dry, sunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. We're probably gonna have to do like a rebuilding of this place. Maybe. And this is where the housing district will eventually be. Did they specify what location or what zone the housing district will be in?
They did not.
Boat of woven reeds. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. Hello? Can you all hear me? I hear you, Crow. I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the larger building in the south of the village. On my way. On my way. We ought to hurry over too. For an MMO, this game looks amazing.
Yeah.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
You don't think about force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja.
Bakul Jaja.
Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts.
Oof. You got a challenge now.
Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace.
Oof.
If you're still feeling feisty,
Oof.
then by all means, draw your weapon.
Oof. Making threats. He's like, whatever.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Oof. But you're not even worth it.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties.
He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Because she's a female Hrothgar.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Take your time. Calm down. You got this. Don't make us look bad too, because we're here to help you. Just don't get spit in the face anymore. You'll be fine. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hana, then we're gonna find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Erenville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course. Follow me. Wow, look at these refills. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. As Zaluhali described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. Look at this patty water. Getting my fierce tyrant's outfit all wet. And it shows too, it's like half soaked. Oh god. It's rice water. It's patty water. Water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. Oh hell. The soil in the patties is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry or flaky. Lethargic frog. What's going on with this frog? That's small frog catches your eye, strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Okay. Wow. Look at all these waterfalls, bro. Oh my god. I can't wait to fly here. I'm gonna take a buttload of screenshots. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Looks like the reeds are just kind of like drowned it out. Maybe the storm did too much. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. Henry! Need your help out in the reeds. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I can't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. That's right, they can't even have their carnival. They can't even have their carnival. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead to us to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. Right? Yeah. Yeah, let's throw a party out here. I failed to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True. And being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Luke Lamont's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. Yeah, I saw it over there in the middle. I was out back, I was checking out the reeds, they look busted. And that big building to the north? Let's go and see it. I'm about to throw a Macy's parade out in the reeds. Don't forget your Snoopy float. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Obviously, because there's no one to debate with, Erinville. Jesus Lord. Yes, this is the float I remember. It does not appear somewhat damaged to you. Should we... We should take a look, a closer look. Yeah, we should. Inspect the festival float. You may move the camera and as well zoom in and out. And target it. We gotta examine the boat. Oh, well, let's see. The eyeball looks busted. I can tell you that already. We're missing an eyeball. Missing an eyeball. I'll tell you that. Missing eye. I caught that, like, off the bat. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. So we're gonna need that. What else was busted on here? How about the feathers? Well, how are we doing over here? What about inside the boat? Yep, it's missing a carrying pole. Okay, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without it, all the carrying poles intact? Right? What else is busted on it? Bedraggled feathers. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors are a lot brighter than last time I saw them. There we go. We gotta fix this. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We were admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such poor state, due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we were ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No ihana. No ihihana. Ihihana? That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving to misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a bakiksa with a missing eye, uyuipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. A bakika is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and uyuipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however... The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hano are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. The float might also function as an arcane device. I'd wager the float is actually a secret weapon for smiting the Hanu foes. Pray continue off and now. The float might also function as an arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. focus for what? Oh, Ihihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, and ritual ceremonies, these all have been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float, a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest here, there would be no reason to change it, but when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know what you're practically fainting from hunger. I'm reviving Ihaiananas really does sound like the solution to all your woes. I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced that this focused business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alice and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I'll carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. That's what it is. It's not just a festival. It's a ritual, so that way their harvests can grow, because they need all the energies they can get to make the effect. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Yeah. Let's give this a workout. We're gonna prepare this festival. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best as I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linuhanu. Linuhanu. Nice to meet you, Linuhanu, and certainly let's all go together. Okay. Gonna work with Linuhanu to fix this float and have our Macy's parade. Thanks to Wuklamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. The shipwright's name is Wook Evil. He's a Zabral who only moved to Kozamuku a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hano greeting. You wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. Proper Hano greeting? Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okbekby to the east here. Okbekby. Bro, there's so many apostrophes in these names. I've never seen more apostrophes in my life. Jesus. Damn. I wanna take a Mazu out too. Let's go. Being attacked.
You're being attacked.
Oh no, never mind. I was chasing Sophie, but he went back. It was like, not worth my time. Hanu. This is Okbekbi, the village of all. Those who drift into Kozama Uka from Tuluyolol and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for the Wukiwu, he lives and works in the House of Waters, high at the top of the large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. Bruh, you don't even know who I am, do you? We run upstairs all day. Somebody's mountain zoo is in my face. Somebody's mountain zoo is in my face. You gotta go up the same stairs I do. You gonna bring that mountain zoo all the way to the treetop? Race ya. These are nice stairs. Wow, these are long stairs. Run up the stairs a hot minute. They remind me of the Rivali. Zelda, the right in the trees, in the right.
Yeah.
Oh.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Ohokali!
Ohokali!
Ohokali! Ohokali, DJ Khaled. Another one.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
You don't know Wuklamat?
You're Wuklamat?
Yeah.
Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukavu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
Well, now you can help us find some stuff we need for your float.
Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Abokisha.
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials.
Where'd you get it from, then? Let's go do this. Come on.
My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
10 days? We ain't got 10 days, man.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
Do it ourselves. Damn right. We'll do it ourselves. Got no
What?
10 days.
Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo.
Uyuipo?
We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume?
Who's a carpenter?
Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
Cave Kikitola? Let's go. What?
You're specific is like my brain.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Cave Kikitola?
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Uh-oh.
Ihiana, you say?
You won't mess it up for us?
Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okanu. You can return to the village first, then head there on foot. You already ran the dungeon? Is that why you left us?
What's that?
So you already ran the dungeon? That's why you left us?
No. I'm not even close.
Alright. A well-mannered shipwright. Did you do this yet?
You sent me an invite, by the way.
Okay. I was saying, are you up to anything in what is this place called? Ozamaoka?
I'm still on a well-mannered ship, right?
Oh yeah, that's the one I'm working on right now. Okay. Alright, we're not that far apart. Gotta speak to Linu Hanu. Gotta talk to Linu Hanu. We're all on a well-mannered ship, right?
Yeah. I think that's like the last step. I just have to talk to... Oh.
You sound far away, by the way.
I'm at the fridge right now. I'm trying to get some food.
Yeah. Food works. Food works. I'm gonna take a break after we clear up whatever is here. We'll just make a part 2 to this so that way we can have an intermission. Cave Kikitola as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own research, my own search out here. You can spot raw Abikisha by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east.
Making some tacos.
Making real life tacos?
Making real life tacos.
Yeah, I kind of want some tacos too, but I have to hold on. Eye catching glimmer. Getting that glimmer. Oh, look what I found. Might as well grab it while I'm here. My first Aether Current of Dawntrail. Wow, it's a glimmery cave. It has like those glow in the dark walls, stones. Wow. With the updated graphics, I'm really curious on how the rest of the world looks. I need to go back and visit some places in Eorzea. We need to look out for Odin too. Look out for the fall. He's gotta pop. He's gotta pop since they reset all the server data. There's gotta be a fresh Odin pop within this week, at least. Would like to. Linohanu? I picked over the ground near the entrance but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? Yep. Got you a raw abokisha. Yes, this is abokisha. Along with Krau's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought shine very brightly. Thank you both. Nice. Nice. Nicely done. He would have been happy to know we're putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ahihana. But when the big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on with this instead. Aw. That is why you agreed to Wuklamon's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Alokisha into Wukuvu's waiting hands. We gotta go all the way back over there. Got a lot of backtracking. I think this is the longest I've ever played an expansion without unlocking a first dungeon.
What's that?
The longest I've played an expansion in the series without unlocking the first dungeon.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna guess it's either the end of 91 or it's gonna be 92.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be at 92 or 93 maybe. We'll see what happens after we're done here. I have to throw some shared fate parties up.
Are there really already parties up?
Nah. They can't be. Not until after launch, really, because everyone's trying to get through the story. How are we gonna do a shared fate party if we can't even fly yet? You know what I mean? After we unlock all...
I guarantee there are people just gunning it. Just gunning.
Yeah, I'm sure there's people just skipping the story and just gunning it. But for what, though? You're gonna get there and you're gonna be hit with a wall because no one's ready yet.
Yeah.
So, our first priority is to ensure we have all ethereal currents. Second priority is to do fates in all zones.
Mm-hmm.
That way we knock it out. And then we have gemstone traders, so then we can begin gathering and crafting, I would assume.
Yeah.
Headphones are good. Hear everything around me. Yo, this runs. Yo, they need a crystal up here. The stairs are killing me, bro. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyuipo. What of the Abokisha? I got the Abokisha right here, man. How many times I gotta tell y'all? I got Abokisha. Here you go. Got that good. Got that good. Yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quantity, too. A goodly quantity. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of the wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now to get to work, crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assisted verse in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyuipo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okahanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Yeah, I'm teleporting back. Those stairs are out of control. I'm sorry. I'll pay the 70 go for this. Worth. Consider we already made like what, 20k.
Put an elevator on it.
Put an elevator on it. I'm just glad I don't have to listen to that drunken trumpet anymore. Gathering the Uipo was a trial in of itself. At first, Wukivu criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and then proceeded to slam his head into an Uipo tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles and new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Nice. Done and done. The lifting of wings. I'm gonna get some pumpkin orange dye, ultra green dye, celeste green dye. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. I think I'm gonna get some orange dye. I don't own any orange dye. Sounds cool. A little green and orange. Okay. Pumpkin. Over there by the float. Isn't that the third promise? And the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving the Ihahiana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops. But does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okahanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young Clements. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds something about needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. Heh, that sounds like our Koana. One look at the reeds and was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. That's creepy. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Malms. We had to turn ourselves, but it was more difficult than it looks. Poor Erenville twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. That eye roll was real. As for us, we bought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wukivu. All that is left is to attach them. Yep, I guess I'm gonna do the honors. It has been decided who will ride the float. Has it been decided? Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised that they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn servants. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Our beloved Ihahana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus, I do nominate you, Wuklamat, as our guest of honor. Me? long time to think about it. This boat won't make me seasick, will it? Nor will it spit in your face, so you're good. I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuklamat. Lamari. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozanuaki, where the sacred likeness of Kishai is in concept. What I'd like you to do is clear a path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit until Whoop Evil has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Whoop Evil with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the Stride of the Sun. And we shall see to clearing it end to end. Let's go. Let's go. I'm actually pumped to see the giants. I want to cross that bridge. Hopefully we get to see a Yakoi. As Linu Hanu said, Kozanakui should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches. Then something about bridges and the Stride of the Sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you call all the threads you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kishahi. 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 Yeah, said that right. I feel like I'm speaking another language out here. Kishahi.
Did you say Lahi?
Huh? Lahi? Did you say Lahi?
Lahi?
Lahi? Little little?
We got Lahi, Diddle Diddle.
Diddle Diddle.
Two.
Rico Pacha.
Let's call it Pacha.
Tuliolal. Tuliolal. Oh god, what is that? I think it's ugly. Yeah, it doesn't even give me mana. Manification just gives me my 3 physicals. I don't have to worry about mana. That's interesting. I could just pop my holy.
So what's mana for then?
Yeah, I could just pop holy without having to worry about if it's 50-50.
Yeah.
That's great. Yo, touch me one more time. Alright, that's it. That's it. Anyway, as I was saying. Oh! Yo, these things want to aggro me out here? Jesus Lord. Can't walk in the streets peacefully out here. I'm getting catcalled by all these monsters. gill is fixed. The gill. No, it's not. It's broken, bro. It's a black box on my screen. It doesn't even show my gill.
I didn't even see that in the known issues, so.
Should report that.
Yeah.
My gill is showing a black box. I mean, I can click on it, it'll still show like my currency. It's just like the image of the gill. Uh-oh, what did Wuklamat do over here? Oh, she's busy doing that. Alphano, what are you doing over here, Alphano? Did you kill some stuff? Oh, those frogs? What did you do, Alphano? You kill frogs? Some sage you are. Probably poisonous frogs. Let's see what's over here. Hungry ocelot. Dead ocelot. Hmm? Possible. They will be. They won't allow people to be idle for long. Not fair for people who are trying to sign in. Ah, you are a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kishahi, the Hano deity of the harvest. Oh, it's deity of the harvest. It reminds me of something I saw in Academia Ande. I was expecting a half-flying whale. A flying whale? No. Even their sacred images are woven with reeds. Yeah. Everything is about reeds, of course. Makes you appreciate how much their culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It's said that the Keshahi was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent? Then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. Yeah, the Vanu. The Vanu, the Hanu? Yeah. Just a grumpier version. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linu Hanu? Who wants to know the path is safe for the procession? Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell them we're done here. Meanwhile, in Okahanu,
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float. And I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Oh, it's popping off now. It's popping off now. It's popping off now.
Very
Someone's
well.
gonna get got.
If that's what you want.
You gonna get got? Gonna pluck your feathers? Oh! He busted out the swords. He gonna get canceled. Uh-oh. Well, if Wuklamat struck first, they're not supposed to be fighting. Uh-oh.
What?
Oh no.
I put everything into that blow.
Oh, you don't have a gold alpaca, that's why.
Good.
He's a little bit on the
For
touch
you to
side.
understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you'd like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating gnats. Lucky for you.
Eh.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Yes! Yes, we are!
Let's go. We'll have this festival. We'll save those reeds. Save that crop. Get that keystone. go. Got happy Pelu Pelus. Get some happy Hanu Hanus. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. I'll take that pumpkin orange dye. Try that out. Knowing the Hanu Hanu, Wukivu wishes to spread word that the festival will soon be held. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that the Ihahana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oho Kali. Remember? See? I remember. Oho Kali. Oho Kali. Oho Kali. Oho Kali. Oho Kali. That's how I'm gonna walk into everywhere I go from now on. It's gonna be like, Oho Kali. Oho Kali. Oho Kali, these nuts. Can you stop?
Oh my.
Oho Kali, these reeds. Kali, these reeds, mournful Hanu. So much have been taken from us. Why even try? With the chat. Oh, say in the keyboard. Oh, Kali. Oh God. Oh God, nah. I'm have to say. Oh, Kali. And Control C. And Control V. Oh, Kali. Holla at your boy. Yo, you are pretty tall. Hey. What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that. Ihahana will soon be underway. They would wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Exactly. You get your Hanu ass out there. The spirited Hanu. There's nothing to look forward to anymore. Hey, look at me. Oh, Kali! Oh, Kali! The festival is about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but lifting those wings is a tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. That's it. Let's go. Is the Dane over here backflipping on it? He backflipping on it? I know he's not fishing. He's fishing in the middle of the bridge. Wow. Who else we got here? Melancholy Hanu. Oh, that's a nice mount. It's a lotus. You see that lotus mount? Ugh, without Ihihana, life feels so empty. Oh. Yep. Okali. Oh, Callie. Oh, Callie. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? What to do? Take a break. Go enjoy the festival. Can't fly. God damn it, I have to walk around this. Damn. The float's fixed. Got 2 eyes, got the feathers, got another leg. Let's go. Alright, Wookie Woo. Wookie Woo. The Hanu were pleased to hear their festival was going ahead, I imagine. That as well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Don't worry, Wook.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Right. Part of their culture.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Let's go. The float is ready.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Okay. That's good.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wook Lamat, the savior of our beloved festival!
That's right. Everybody need to cheer up a bit.
Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out! But do not even think of dropping her!
They ain't gonna drop the promise. You won't do that to her.
Ready and...
There you go, there you go.
I could get used to this.
Now that everyone's seeing that, they're gonna...
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Exactly. They're gonna pitch in together and they're gonna have fun and their spirits are gonna be lifted and the reeds are gonna be healed. Let's go. Get in there. Party up together, guys. Stop being all depressed.
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
What is this dance? Hey, hey, hey.
Right.
Hey.
We've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Hey, hey. Alphino, Alizé, and Warrior Light are just like walking. But it's good though. More people see that, they'll see that they're, you know, the morale is boosted. Probably get to work better instead of being depressed walking around doing nothing.
Like they can't be like Unga Bunga like Krona. Fine.
Yeah, no. Booga booga. Oh no. Now what?
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Okay. Whoa. We're all glowing. Whoa. Talk about buff.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
Yeah, now your crops are gonna be fixed. Watch.
Kishaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
More than a festival, it's a ritual. Well, what do you know?
It worked.
It did.
Like a literal charm.
Literally. Like
The float really was helping the reeds.
Yep, you guys can't miss a festival every year.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible.
And the theory came out right. That was Wook's theory. That was all Wook. And Zamul couldn't even think of that. See, Wook, you did it. Look at this. They're bigger than us now. We're gonna have a harvest for days. Alright, Wook. You got this. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by the festival fever, last I saw. They were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please, feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. Nice.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
know, I haven't seen
I
Kyle in a
was
while.
delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Wow, he just came out of nowhere and just dropped the. Everybody has their
Wow.
own methods, you know?
Isn't that wonderful?
Because he's an alchemist. But he probably found a way to harness their spirit, you know, the essence of what they were doing. But at the same time, they should have their festival, and that's what really matters. So, I mean, if an alchemist can do it, that's great. They can have it bottled up.
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Everybody has their methods, though, Luke. Don't worry.
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Well, that was smart. He's an alchemist machinist.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Yeah, but it's not the same. You know, you give the people spirit and morale boost. It's culture.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamart. It achieved the same result.
Exactly.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
It gets the people going.
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana.
Yeah.
With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu.
Same.
I like you even more now than I did before.
Feel you on that one.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Nice. Second keystone locked and loaded. Where we at? 2 out of 6? 2 out of 7. There was 6 stones, right?
7.
7. Because when we got the first one, there were like 6 more.
5 more to go.
Yep,
Yeah.
5 more to go. Nice. Mm-hmm.
And on to the next.
And on to the next one. This has been so awesome. You're just restoring
Not
everyone's
even
culture.
a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
On to the next one. It's a race.
Third promise, you must join us for Ihihana next season.
I got you, Linu Hanu. Got you.
As Dawn Servant, of course.
Got you, Linu.
Right. It's back to Tulihiolal for now.
Tulihiolal. To get some more tacos.
Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
Nice. Progress.
These are interesting times indeed.
They are. Well, now we're done with the Hanu Hanu. Took care of the Pelu Pelu. On to the next.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Yeah. They are more of like the brute approach. They're not going to win all of them. And it's the method of how you complete each task that's given. That was fun. I enjoyed that one. It's a little bit more spiritual than the Pelu Pelu. Pelu Pelus were just about trading and money. This one's really more about the people and developing their town. Now they can get back to restoring their homes after the storm, so. My journey has just started and I've already met so many wonderful people. Wukivu, for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linuhanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Balyavtai. Shabalyavtai. Zabalyavtai. And what is this quest up here? Ripe for the offering? We got a couple of side quests out here we gotta cater to. What is this over here? Ripe for the offering? What is this? Oh, that has an Aether Current. I don't know what wishes to share Okahanu's customs with new visitors. I'll do that in order later. That's not something I want to fill my task with right now. I'm gonna continue the story, and we can knock that out in a bit after. Back to Tuliolal. 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 The Deadly Marketplace. Look at us. The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Complete. Alright. Wuglamat is eager to attempt the next feat. However, I'm going to take this time to take an intermission. It's been about 7.5 hours since launch. We're going to continue after that. We got 2 keystones down. We explored Tuliolau's saga. Learned a little bit about everyone. Took care of the Pelu Pelu. Did some trading. Took care of the Hanu Hanu. Did some festivaling. Got 2 keystones. We're off to a good start. I think Wook's been having it easy though. Like, she's got the support. So I foresee a struggle coming soon, possibly. I'm gonna be right back in about 30. I want to break this down for part 2. I'm gonna take a breather here. I'll be right back.